Hola amigos, hola amigos, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás amigos? Everybody doing fine? Great. Thank you guys for being here tonight, guys. I am back here on my desk. Everything is broken. My chart, my trades, my body, my back. There's absolutely nothing that's not broken right now, everybody. Wow, what a dump. What a dump. As soon as I got back to my desk, what a dump. And obviously I did not get a chance to get out of my trade. Well, let's just try to do it right now, guys. Okay, four. Alright guys, nice little dump here. As you guys know, I'm trading my combines. I want to be very clear about that. Thank you everybody for being here tonight.
Order filled.
Wow, look at this dump, everybody. Tokyo opens. Alright, boy, Pablo, thanks, man. I completely forget about the Tokyo opening once again. Oh, my back. My back is absolutely killing me, everybody. Ooh. I'm stretching my back right now as you speak. Alright, let's say hello to the chat here, everybody. Good afternoon. Yojin Blab was the first one to be in the house. Congrats, Yojin Blab. Andreas. Corey, what up? MP Laymac, hey, what is going on, MP Laymac, man? You are buying right now? Uh-oh. What is up? Jaboni in the house, Chewbacca in the house. Perfect play, how's it going? Perfect play, I hope you had a great day. Cookie in the house, boy Pablo in the house. Our beautiful mod in the house. Never on sim. Nice. What does that mean? Never on sim. So are you kind of like never on sim, but you're always unfunded? Is that what it is? Trader Cat 02 in the house, just in right. What up? Cristiano Finex. Light Low. R. Paul in the house. We got a lot of new names. Thank you guys for being here. John in the house. Corey. John Walk in the house as well. What is up, man? What is up, bro? R. Paul. Fausto Moscat. Evening. What up? Guys, we are live right now. Michael G in the house. Michael G has finally mastered how to speak in Korean. I love that. I love that. Alright guys, if you guys are enjoying what you guys see right now, please take a moment, everybody, to smash the like. You guys know the drill. And if you are new to this channel, please make sure to not forget to subscribe as well. And hit that notification bell, everybody. The market try to pull back here. What is up? Miss Up Pen in the house as well. Oh man, I feel better now. All right. I still have 23 contracts on this. Just 1 second, guys. I want to settle down here. I've got some couple emails. I want to respond back right now as you speak. Alright, guys. How did everybody do today, guys? Did y'all have a great day? Well, I kind of had a weird day. I wouldn't say it's a good day, but it could have been a lot worse for sure. Dude in the house, 45. Get a massage chair. Yeah. I do have one upstairs. EK, what is going on? Alright, guys, I'm looking for one more flush here to the downside. We just broke underneath the 23,000, guys. A very big psychological level that we were looking for a break yesterday. Unfortunately, we got a big monster bounce of this level yesterday. As you guys know, we had a big push to the upside. It's right here. Right here. But right now we cracked underneath it. We're underneath the 23,000 now. And it doesn't look like it wants to hold the 23K. Right? At least we were floating pretty nicely. The bears tried to push it down, but really couldn't do it. And ultimately the market tried to push it down. The bears could not do it, and the market rips to the upside. And of course, with some better news with Nvidia. But today could be a little bit of a different story, and I could be wrong because I've been wrong quite a bit now. But it doesn't look as bullish. If we just look at the chart, we had it kind of broke. You know, the one, like, we tried to get above this 23,200. We just couldn't do it yesterday. Sorry, not yesterday, this morning. And we just broke underneath it completely, you know, like 23,100. We broke it down, we flushed it down. Finally, we actually flushed it down. I was looking for this flush the whole entire morning. We just couldn't do it. Every time we kind of looked like we were going to flush it down, we got to bounce, bounce, bounce. And now we finally broke it underneath, and we are officially under 23K now. We are 4 points away from 23,000. Now, I think this is going to be a key level, 23,000 again. Are we going to be able to get above this now? That's a big question. I'm a little skeptical at this point. We'll see what this market does. Obviously, this market definitely continues to give us a lot of surprises. However, I think we are starting to see some cracks in the market. You know, the first crack was today and yesterday as well. Yesterday was a pretty interesting pullback. We literally retraced 70% of all the gains that we made yesterday. 130 points moved to the upside during the Asian market. Retraced 70% back, and we started to crawl back up again. But we could not hold that level. 23,200, we actually broke it down. Now slowly we are starting to see some cracks in the market. We'll see if we can actually continue that trend today during the Asian market, guys. Five, what is going on, Five? John in the house. Who is Light Low? Just in right in the house. I think we are about to bounce. Just in right. We could, I mean, we could, but I'm leaning more to the downside today. a little different to yesterday's. Yesterday we tried to push it down. The bears tried everything possible to bring it down, and we just couldn't do it, including myself. I couldn't bring it down. I kind of feel like we are creating a lower high now, and we're underneath the VWAP, we're underneath all the EMAs, and this could be the start of a continuation pullback here. And we could certainly bring it all the way down to 922. It's definitely doable, I think. Let's see if this market holds. Alright guys, I'm going to take some profits off the table right now as we speak.
Order filled.
I'm down to 19, down to 18, so, well, I wouldn't want to call it profits. It's combine. Like, what am I talking about? Alright guys. Okay. So we're still sitting at 991. Let's see where this market takes us. This is definitely getting very interesting here. Alright guys, little bounce. Alright guys, thank you everybody. Let's get into some trading here now. I am ready. We are trying to get back above this 23k. Alright guys, a little bounce. Is this going to be the double bottom here? Hey Nam, you won. What is up? Alright guys, I purposely ended up buying a couple combines here today. And I also purposely ended up passing a couple Bulanox accounts as well. I have not activated Bulanox funded accounts just yet, but I did end up passing a few Bulanox on purpose because I wanted to trade a little bit more aggressively into the rest of the week. And especially the XFA was kind of important because I wanted to have some couple more FXAs, right? So I can kind of trade tomorrow during the PPI if I can. So with that in mind, I ended up buying a couple combines and I said, okay, you know what? We don't really have a lot of time. I think it's very important that I try to get to. Luckily, I bought 3, and I'm still trading 3 accounts with the combines.
So that's the $1,500 profits that I made this morning. And then I'm pretty close to passing one, and I've got the next two in the works. So if I can actually get through these 3 combines here tonight, I will activate all of these 3, so I can kind of get into one XFA tomorrow morning, a little bit more aggressive, if you will, during the PPI, because you can actually trade the news, right, for the XFAs. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm also going to activate one of my Billanox account. I actually ended up passing 2 purposely, so I've got 2 Billanox, and I'm gonna activate that too. And I still have quite a few Billanox evals that's pretty close to passing. I just did not, like, purposely I didn't do that, but as you guys can see, I've got like 10 Billanox evals. That's like $10 away from passing, and this is pretty much very intentional, because I didn't want to activate too many Billanox master accounts. So we'll start off with 1 or 2 tomorrow morning, and then we'll go from there. And depending on how I perform on my Billanox master accounts, as you guys know that I've been not very successful, if you will, with the Billanox accounts, and so I wanted to kind of like go a little slow, if you will, but just make sure I'm ready to activate my master accounts as needed. So I wanted to get pretty close. As you guys can see, I'm $10-20 away from passing a lot of my Billanox accounts. So it's been like this for a few days now. So we'll leave it this. Let's just move back to the combines. The combine here, I've got one. I thought I passed, but it looks like I'm still about 55 bucks. 55 bucks short of passing. I don't know how. I thought I did the math right, but I guess I'm not. So this is my second combine that I'm trying to pass. I thought, man, I was good until we got a bounce. I hope this is not going to be the double top here. Sorry, double bottom. I don't know, what you guys are thinking right now? Is anybody trading right now, guys? The True Crusader, what is going on? How many XFAs do you have? I only have 1, and I'm trying to get 3 more passed today, so I can end up having 4 tomorrow morning. It'll be really nice if I can actually activate all the 3 today, and if I can actually pass as well. So if I can have 4, I'm gonna, well, I wouldn't say YOLO, but I'm gonna be very aggressive into tomorrow's PPI data coming out tomorrow, right? So it's gonna be a big day tomorrow, and I want to trade the pre-market, but only if I have 4 XFAs that I can kind of work with. Then I can kind of risk 1 account. But if it really boils down to how I perform tonight with this combines here, I've already done everything that I need to with the Billanox ones. The Billanox are all pretty good looking. You know, I've got over 10 extra evals. That's pretty much, I would say, pass at this point. Just need about $10, and I've got 3 Billanox master account that I just have to activate. That's over and above all these evals that I got right now. So let's just take a look and see if I want to know how many more days I have to trade on one of my XFA that I can kind of request the payout. It's weird. The profit streak is not showing. It's not getting updated for some reason. So this XFA, I took a payout on the 9th of July. So 9th of July, after that, how many days? Hold on. Ninth of July, took a payout, and then I had 1
9th of July. One, two, three, four. But not every day was in profits. So let's say this should be my third day, but it's not. It's still not showing as third day for some reason. Anyways, I'll take a look at it later. Right? We're at this pivot here right now, 23k. We just got above that now. We're 3 points away. Well, 3 points above the 23k. Let's see if this level holds now. John Walk, same price as last night before big pop. Do we? Yeah, I mean, are we going to expect to see a big pop like what we saw yesterday? It's gonna be hard. I wouldn't like. I'll be extremely surprised if we get something like that of that nature. Justin Wright is long. Our Paul is long as well. Oh, you're not trading this? Okay, yeah. John Walk, you need a big red. Are you kind of stuck in a trade, John? Alright guys, we are kind of in that chop range. We'll see if we can break it down. I'm not gonna get too panicky at this point, right? I mean, unless we obviously get that sort of a big move that we got yesterday. Until we do that, I wouldn't be too concerned at this point. I'm gonna still hold on to my trade as is, and I might end up adding to my position. I'm just glad that it's only down to 17 contracts because I had 40 contracts. I was at full tilt mode, but luckily I found a way to get on a way the market down to the 982. I took bulk of my positions off, so I'm only down to like 17 contracts now. Sounds easy, Trader Cat. You're looking for a big dip and then go long. I mean, I wish I can catch the bottom and ride the long for sure. I guess market trying to curl back up again. I'm still not a buyer just yet. Or you're pushing back up again. We just got back above 23k. Thank you everybody for your subscription. Ryan, Adam Wong, Market Extreme, PJ, Alfred Sokoli, Colton Johns, Desmond Battisti, Cutie Panda, Day Trader. Everybody, welcome back guys. Thank you for your subscription. And thank you guys for being here as well today. Corn Beats, what is going on? Thank you for being here. All right, guys, the market kind of slowed down here. I'm on a 3 minute chart. Let me just move back to the 1 minute, by the way. All right, guys, we are kind of breaking out of this
23,000. It's always such a big level, guys. Every time we try to break it down, we just never do it. Let's just move back to like 30 minutes. I want to just have a bigger picture story here. That's where we actually got to bounce. William Da Sila, thank you for your subscription, brother. All right, look at this. I mean, man, is this going to... It is kind of tricky at this point. Let's just draw a little trend line here on a 30-minute chart. Let's draw a little trend line here. So draw a trend line. Interesting. Move back to the 1 minute chart. We are trying to break out on a 1 minute chart, by the way. The volume picking up as well. Hey Kev Low, what is going on? Oh, we still have we have 12 more minutes for the Tokyo to open here. Looks like a long setup. We are breaking out. I'm still, I don't know, like, I'm yet to be a buyer right now. Well, I like to say I am going to use this as a big level. I'm kind of watching this 38. If this 38 breaks, I think that we could get it up to the 83, so that's like 50 points away. So let's see what this market does. We've got two strong key levels here. One would be at 38, one would be at 80. I'm going to look to see if this market has what it takes to get a bounce from here and try to break above this 38. So that's the level I'm going to be watching right now. One of my problems is I don't trust too much. Alright guys, we pumped from 980. We are back up above the 23k and sitting right now at the 17. did everybody do today, guys? You guys want to share a little bit of your stories today? Hope you all had a great day. So my goal today is to pass 3 combines so I can end up getting 4 XFAs by tomorrow morning. And that's going to put me in a really good spot to trade the PPI tomorrow. I will be on live pre-market tomorrow to trade the PPI. But only if I have 4 XFAs, so I'm gonna have to really work hard today to try and get extra 3 combines to pass. And that way I can kind of try to focus on trying to get some bigger trades tomorrow morning. PPI is going to be a big one. And surprisingly, today's CPI really did not do anything to the market. Very surprisingly, obviously. I was definitely expecting some bigger moves, but we didn't get anything today. Guys, we're getting a little bounce. Market trying to hold. Okay, so I was bearish, but now I'm gonna flip to neutral for now. I'm still not bullish. I'm kind of neutral at this point now. We'll see if we can actually hold this level. It's gonna be critical we hold this level, stay above the CMA, and stay above this pivot. I think it's gonna be crucial. A little bit of a continuation back up again before we start to fall. I think 38 and 80 is the 2 levels I'm kind of watching. And of course, once we crack underneath the 23k, and if that level does not hold and we can't get above that level, then I think we start to see some bigger continuation to the downside. Of course, as you guys know, for the last few days we tried to break, we just couldn't do it. So do I believe at some point we're gonna break it down? Absolutely. Absolutely. At some point I think we're gonna get a crack, and I think we are going to start to see some pullback. But right now, it just really kind of feels like we just don't have enough catalyst to really bring it down underneath the 23k. I think that's really what it's boiling down to. The market really looking for some reasons to bring it down, but I just don't think the bears have a lot of news that could be used as a catalyst. I don't think they're getting it right now, so we'll see. I mean, we have some bad news, of course, with Russia and Ukraine, but that's been ongoing for a long time, so everything's baked in on that. And it really boils down to tariff. It really boils down to recession, interest rates, and earnings. The bigger one is the earnings. I think the market is waiting for the earnings. Starting next week, I think we have some big earnings coming out. So I think until we start to see some shocking news, it's going to be tough to break. I mean, break it completely, you know, like break it down hard, but we gotta have some catalyst to move it down. Nice corn beats, man. Good for you, brother. My fundest starter. I'm gonna load in a few starter plus. Not going to go with the starter one. I'm gonna go with the starter plus, because starter plus does not have the soft reach, so I prefer the starter plus myself. I mean, everybody's different, so it's up to you guys. But anyways, thank you for your subscription, Peter Global. Oh, what a beautiful name there. All right, the market. Are we just gonna chop around, or are we actually gonna start to see some pullback here, guys? I'm gonna load in. I'm gonna add my short position.
Order filled.
And I am going to try and take some profits off. But we get a little pullback down.
Order filled. Order filled.
I guess I keep adding.
Order filled.
I'm fully loaded now. I'm fully loaded, guys. 50 contracts here. Holy moly. PC, what is going on, brother? Good to see you here in the house. Guys, 50 contracts. MNQ. Michael NQ. 50 contracts. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. There we go. Stock tiger getting cooked. That overconfidence completely broke me. Broke my heart. Alright, guys. Oh dear. We got a lot of longs. We got just and right going long. Trader Cat going long. Everybody's going long here, guys. I mean, hey, I think both can win. My only problem right now is I've got too heavy position. I've got 50 contracts, so I need some sort of a pullback down, even if it's just going to be a little bit. I mean, even if it's a few points down to where my entry is, I'll take it. Oh, baby, got corn bitch shorting as well. Oh dear. Oh no. Are we going to hold this? It looks like it wants to hold, guys. This could be a double bottom here. Is this going to be a double bottom here that we just saw? And we hold? Is this what it is? Nabil Kitchad, what is going on? Thank you for your subscription as well. Thank you, guys. All right, moment of truth. We are pulling back here a little bit now. I need a little plushie down. I definitely do need some plushie. Oh, we've got Tokyo open in 3 more minutes, guys. Be careful, 3 more minutes. Tokyo, Japan open. Come on, just bring it down.
Order filled.
2 more minutes for Tokyo to open here. It is trying to push it down, but every time we try to tap the CMA, it's getting a bounce, so. Hey, Final Countdown, what is going on? Thank you for being here. Kev Low. Stray Cat. Woo! Big one. We're sitting right at 11 right now. We are flirting in this 23,000, which is obviously a big psychological level, so the expectation is we're going to keep flirting around in this zone, but at some point something's got to break. We can't just be sitting on this area. Alright guys, Tokyo open in 30 more seconds. And I'm going to try and capitalize on a Tokyo open to try and pass my combines here. Guys, man, it's taking a hard, difficult time. Try to push it down. Man, it's I just can't get through this for some reason. Tokyo open in 2 more seconds here, guys. What is it going to be? What is going to be? Oh, we have 1 more minute for Tokyo. It's not open yet. Sorry. I thought it was open. I thought it was open. No, we still had another 1 more minute. I thought it was open, guys. What do you mean it does not matter? It does matter. Because if I pass this combines today, then I can activate them right away. I don't have to wait for the next session. Oh dear, we got 15 more seconds. We're getting a bounce, guys. Not a good looking bounce. Not good, not good. I don't like this. I am not liking what I see here, guys. It's a problem. Oh, Tokyo already open. Okay, that's fine. Tokyo's already open. We are kind of holding, but are we going to be able to get above this though? 20, 21? We're kind of struggling to get above that level now. That's a minor resistance at that level, the 21, 20. Alright guys, we are pushing down. Are we? Are we not? Is this going to be one of those New York chop that we had this morning, guys? What a horrific chop this morning. I almost cried. Come on, just give me that pullback here, guys. I'm definitely taking a stab, going a little bit more aggressive in my trades. Come on, just push it. Come on, just push it down, brother. Let's get it down. Damn, guys, man. Every time we try to tap this area, we just get a bounce. Let's just flush it down. Forget it now.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright guys, I'm down to 19 contracts now. So I still need $1,000 on this, so the pullback needs to be down into this 982. So we gotta retest this 982, which would be the triple bottom if we end up holding that area. Right here. We've got this. I almost kind of feel like this could be something like this. And then push it down. It really almost kind of feels like this is what it's going to do. At some point we break it down into this 925. Again, I could be wrong, but I mean, I'm kind of banking on this right here. I've got 19 contracts. So we'll hold this. I'm going to keep this 19 contracts right here. Let me just take one.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm going to take it down to
Order
16
filled.
contracts to kind of like protect myself. Okay, so all I really need is $1,000, so just got to be down here. Let's see if we can actually do that. So for Billinox, even if you pass, let's say early in the morning, you're gonna have to wait till the next Asia market. So the session has to close in order for them to refresh their accounts, and that's when they send you a notification. I just got a notification right now, which I passed early in the morning today. So I got an email from them to pay the activation for the master account. But for XFA, it's a little different. The combine, if you pass the combines right now as we speak, in maybe a couple hours, you get an email from Top Step saying, okay, well, go ahead and activate your funded account. It's ready. So that's why I purposely ended up getting 3 combines this morning. And luckily, somehow I found a way to get $1,500 on all of these 3 accounts. And then today, during the Asia market, is the second day of trading. And if I get into the profit target, then I should be able to activate these accounts tonight itself. And then tomorrow morning, during the PPI, I have a chance to, I wouldn't say YOLO, but I mean, go aggressive on one of my accounts, because now I got four accounts with the Top Step, and I've got 2 accounts with Master, 2 accounts with Billinox. So that would put me in a way better position to kind of go a little more aggressive just on one account, really. So that was kind of like my game plan coming into this morning. I did not trade the pre-market, the CPI. I was going to, but I really didn't have any accounts to trade. I was like, you know what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna try and force myself into buying more Apex or more Bullanox evals just to kind of pass. There's got to be some sort of a purpose in doing that. But tomorrow's PPI could look a little different depending on how I do with my combines here tonight. If I'm able to pass 3 combines here tonight, then I will. Tomorrow's gonna be a very exciting morning. Very, very exciting morning tomorrow for sure. Because I will be risking 1 XFA tomorrow morning. Alright guys, we are getting a little pullback. We are getting the flushy that we are looking for, guys. If you guys are shorting this trade, kudos to you, everybody. If you guys are long and if you guys are having one of those moments, do not give up, right? The market will chop around, I think. So far right now, I kind of feel like, you know, we pulled back all the way down to the 925s. Right, first step here in this 960s and the 925s. So maybe it's this rollover down, lower high, but again, it's gonna be hard to break. Like right now we're sitting right underneath the 23k, so we're 10 points below the 23k right now. The question is, are we going to be able to hold this? But this is going to be the big one right now. We tapped it twice. And we got a bounce off that level in this 980. So is this going to be the triple bottom here? We're going to find out. The market definitely showing a lot of signs of weakness. I don't know how the CPI report was this morning. I didn't check it, but maybe you guys know better than I am. Was the CPI report good? Because the market really did not move at all today, this morning. Guys, if you guys are enjoying what you guys see right now, having a lot of fun tonight, guys, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody, if you can. Support the stream, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new to the stream. And hit that notification bell as well, guys. Thank you. Arrow Mech, what is going on? Posto Moscat, thanks, bro. Thanks for mentioning that. CPI 0.3 month to month. Okay, so it kind of came in line. It's not as bad as what a lot of the analysts were saying. Adam B, what is going on? Yeah, Elver Galarga, what up? The market pumped bullish with CPI. Basically nothing burger. Exactly, it was nothing burger. I was like, okay, well, 8:30. Okay, well, CPI now, but really, it didn't move anything. I think we probably move a lot more right now than the CPI. All right, guys, are we going to break it down? 982. Yeah, today's definitely a very important night for me personally because I'm banking on these combines, so it's definitely going to be very important. So I'm $50 away from passing one of my combines, and I've got $700 away from passing this one as well. I'd like to see a little flush down, if we can. I'm actually going to place my limit orders. Uh-oh, we are getting a bounce. This is definitely not the kind of bounce it's looking for. trying to curl back up again. The 23,000, guys, man, this 23,000 is like hard to break. You know, it's just absolutely incredible how we always try to push it down and get a bounce. But is today going to be the moment we see a final crack down below 23k? Is going to be that day? Are we going to see that? I don't know. All right, let's get a pullback here, back down. All right, guys, my limit order is getting triggered. We are starting to see some pullback here. I'm actually going to move my stop to break even now. I don't really see a reason why I should be having my stop here in the 30s. Thank you guys for all your support to the stream.
Order filled.
All right, guys. $500 away. So this could be the moment here. I'm getting pretty close to passing this combine. I would love to see this pass.
Order filled.
Alright guys, let's push it down.
Alright, just a reminder guys, once again, on our giveaway, I'm gonna be using this video to call out the winner. Just FYI everybody. So I'm gonna be using the names on that comment on that video to call out the winner, everybody, tonight.
Order filled.
Order filled.
I guess I'm down to 10 now. I try to take one earlier. Guys, the link to the video is on our Discord, on our giveaway section. Go check it out and click on the link. Alright guys, we are getting a pullback here, 986.
I like what I see so far.
It almost kind of feels like we are constantly getting rejection of that 23k. Yeah, definitely a better price action today for sure. I like what I see so far. This price action is definitely a lot more promising coming into the Asia market. Obviously, you guys know how difficult it was to trade the Asia in the last couple of weeks, and today is just almost kind of feels like a completely different Asia. Come on, let's just push it down. By the way, I only need 50 bucks on this combine that you know, to pass. Let's just try to do this, guys. One moment.
Order filled.
I'm gonna put a hard stop on this though.
Order filled. Order filled.
60.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright guys, this is the account that I only needed 50 bucks. I hope I'm not going to get into a situation here with this account. I only needed, there was an account before I traded combine. I only needed like $2 and I ended up losing that account. I hope that's not what it is right now. I guess I just need a little push down. Let's see if we get it right now. Let's see if we get it here, guys. The market's sitting at 989. Come on, just give it to me. Give it to me. Let's go. Give it to me. Let's go. Come on. You've got to be kidding me here, guys. I had a chance. Oh man, this is getting difficult. Am I gonna be getting this right now? Like I said, all I need is 50 bucks. Let's just make it happen right now. Just one small little push to the downside is all I need. Let's go. Let's get it. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Damn, I can't hold on to this position here. Definitely. Oh. Are you kidding me? What the hell is going on here? Damn. Come on. Go away, Top Step. Stop watching my stream. Guys, man, what the hell, man? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Did I get it on a wrong spot? Come on, just push it down. I'm actually in a weird spot, to be honest with you. It's right at the bottom here. You got a triple bottom here. And yeah, you're right. I kind of rushed it too. I was like, you know, I mean, only need $50. So I was like, I thought I should be able to get it. I may be getting it right now. Who knows? Damn, man. I mean, what the hell, man? They should have triggered. Is this slippage? Is that the reason why it didn't get triggered? I thought I was supposed to get triggered on that one. I thought it hit 983. I guess I was point away from that. I don't know. Guys, am I gonna be getting this, guys, man? Come on. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. Come on. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I couldn't do this, guys. I couldn't do it. I'm out. I'm out on that trade. Let's try to go long instead. I'm probably maybe better off. Try to go long.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
How can this freaking things be so difficult to pass? I only need $50, man. How can this thing be so difficult, guys? Like, how does it even be possible like this?
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Jeez, guys, man, I can't believe this. I mean, quite honestly, I am supposed to be up, but because of the commission, I'm kind of down overall. I've got a hard stop here at 75. I'm looking for a little balance, but are we finally going to pull back here? Because I'm so hungry, man. I had no dinner, no nothing. What a scramble here, guys. I definitely need about 35 hours a day now. Too mucho work. Peak season. Tough times, guys. And top of that, looking for a payout too. Holy moly. I have no idea, bro. I have no idea what I'm gonna eat today. I know that I'm very hungry right now. I have a little leftover burger, so I may probably go grab that. Yeah, I have funding. I have funding picks. Here, this is my funding picks. And then again, thought it's holding. Who knows? I mean, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, I tell you what, it could flush. It almost kind of feels like it wants to flush, but I think maybe before we start to flush, we may try to make a little bounce, attempt again, try to retest the pivot. The pivot is at 987, so you're gonna try and retest that level, and maybe the VWAP too. I mean, the market's gonna try whatever you can to try and get above this 23K. This 23K is definitely a big psychological level. I don't know if the market is just ready yet to kind of give up the level. There's a major battle going on between the bulls and the bears right here, and this level is definitely a big. Final countdown. I totally hear you. I totally hear you. Yeah, it's tough. And the kind of work you're in, it's even harder. Oh man, this chop is real, everybody. Look at this chop, and we are getting a little pullback here. This is definitely not what I was looking for. I mean, it's good for my other account, but
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
sorry guys, I'm moving too fast, so I'm not able to call out what I'm doing right now. Thank you for your understanding, everybody. Looks like this is going to get past here right now, guys. This looks like we are passing. Oh, I thought we passed 53K here. All of a sudden we are down. It's weird. What was that, guys, man? Are you... Oh! This is not even a joke. Alright, we got a hard stop here at 970. Guys, let's just give it to me once and for all, man. Like, this is... Like, come on. Like, you can't be... This can't be real. We're only looking for 50 points. Sorry, not 50 points. $50. Alright, guys. Maybe I may be getting that right here. Finally, we may be getting it. Finally... This is a big deal. Big deal. 3 combines at stake. We are trying to pass 3 combines here tonight, guys. For the greatest moment for tomorrow PPI. Nice, poor fast guy. Good job. Good job, brother. You're the man. I'm so happy. So happy for you. Nice. Yes. Always great to see you guys do well. All right, guys. Am I gonna be passing? Oh, I actually did pass. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I just got over 53. What the hell, man? I was at 53.001. I was $1 above 53k, and I tried to close my position, of course, and guess what? It started to get a pullback twice. Oh, I got it.
Order.
Oh, you! Oh no! No! I am so freaking mad right now, guys. Are you kidding me? I was up, and I closed, and I'm down $5. I just can't do it. I don't know what is going on right now, guys. I just can't do it. And let me just take a little step back here. Oh, that's right. Let me just buy one. Buy one.
Order filled.
Or buy one. And looking for $8. Walk Trader 92. Hey, what is going on? Thank you, brother. Thank you. Hardway Trading as well. Thank you. Fausto. The True Crusader. What is up? The Flax Toribio. Max Lee, what is going on, bro? Good to see you all here tonight, guys. I hope you all had a great day. Justin Jill in the house. Sorry, guys, I forgot to call out the names. Matt G in the house. Pound as well here. Rhoda, Arpal, Andreas, once again, John, everybody, welcome back. Great to see you here tonight, guys. Ooh, I'm down. Oh. Hold on 1 second. I think this could be a little bit of a break to the upside.
Order filled. Order filled.
I only need $40, so.
Order filled. Order filled.
So how much do I need more? I hope I'm doing the math right. Just above the view up here. You may try to overshoot the view up. JR, what is going on? Come on, just give it to me, bro. It's like $5. I can't even get this. This can't be real. I think I got it. I think I got this, guys. I think. Maybe. Not out of the woods yet, but maybe. All right. I think I got it now, finally. Yes! Bravo, bravo, Stock Tiger. Stealth Tiger, bravo. All right, guys, I got this. I'm gonna flatten this, lock it in, so that's done. One more. So there's another one I only need about for $30. So that was a tough one. Wow, that almost kind of feel like a home run trade. Obviously it's not, but I mean, it really feels like a home run trade. All right, guys, what do you guys think about this market now? I'm a little confused now that we got a nice, beautiful bounce off that 978, and we are kind of showing a little bit of a strength in the market, like a triple bottom here. We retested this 3 times, 3 attempts to try to pull it back down. The bears could not do it. I don't know what to expect from the market now. The fact that we actually held this level 3 times, 3 attempts to bring it down, the bears could not do it. It's at 980, 981. Now we broke out of this pivot as well, so I'm kind of feeling, you know, a little bit more bullish, if you will. This could be a bull flag here. All right, guys, I'm gonna try and step in. This is going to be another account, and I'm gonna try and scale into my trades to give myself. Okay, so my stop here is going to be with 5 contracts down into this 971. I'm gonna look for a target 23,017. Alright, guys, so while this market does what this trade does, guys, give me 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back.
Order filled.
All right, guys, I would love to pass another combine here right now. So I still have to get $400 more. So try to pass this one as well today. Good evening, Sam J. What is going on? Joseph Shala, what is going on? JC Trades, Chuck Boris Notice, Hardway Trading, Vinny Lee in the house as well, guys. Welcome, everybody. I'm still neutral. if you guys are asking me, I'm still neutral in this overall market right now. Frank, Texas boy, look at this P&L, guys. Wow. Beautiful P&L looking. Great job, Frank. Great job, Steven. Look at Steven, Express account, XFA, over 2 grand. Nice, beautiful trades there. Good job, Steven. Cal Pish in the house as well. What a consistent. Look at this monthly P&L, 9 grand. Wow, look at that. Great job. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. All right, back to my combine. All right, guys, one sec. Let me just flatten my trade.
Order filled.
Let me just move back to NQ, by the way. I probably am better off trading NQ at this point. Okay, guys, we broke underneath at 23,000 again. Nvidia news today. I don't know if we're gonna be getting that. Nvidia news. Trump all agreed to vote tomorrow morning in favor of a rule. I'm not sure what sort of a rule Trump is talking about. Alright guys, so let me just move it back to the 3 minutes chart for a moment. I don't know, it's gonna be hard for me to enter a trade right here. So I'm gonna wait a little bit more, a little bit longer. Yes, MJ, it's just today and yesterday. It's only these 2 days. We had a pretty good move during Asia. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to just wait a little bit, right? Wait a little bit. With all honesty, I'm just waiting to see if we can actually break. Either we break over 18 or we break it down to the 77. So we're within this channel, range bound channel. So I'd like to see our price get out of the zone. And then I'm going to start to look for a trade. But until we do that, I think it's no point in trying to get into a trade right here and get chopped, right? Because I don't want to go long and then all of a sudden you get a push here to the downside. Then I'm going to be holding a bag. So I just want to wait. We'll see what this market does. This may require a little bit of patience, but I think it's kind of worth it to me because I really do want to pass my combines. I really do. So I'm going to try whatever I can to trade. Be a little patient and not rush into trade. At least on this one. Some very important accounts are here that I've got to pass in order to have a strong day tomorrow. SMJ, yeah. Yeah. All right. It may be a little boring, but I think it's definitely worth waiting for a better setup than this. Thank you everybody for being here. The market definitely slowed down here. Slowed down a lot. We were down about 0.4% in the overall market. Oh, let's take a look at the gold. Let's take a look at the gold, guys. I want to see what the gold is looking like. Gold, the same thing as NQ. It's kind of like in that range bound. Let's take a look at the crude oil here for a moment. Crude oil actually looks better, but I wouldn't be trading crude oil. Let's take a look at the ES here. ES is, wow man, it just, I don't know. Alright, so I'm just gonna wait for NQ to show me a little breakout of this channel that we just talked about. So I think this channel is gonna be extremely important. So I'm gonna wait. Well, the market is not really moving at all right now. It's like a couple points up and down between the 23K. Alright guys, this chop is real. But you know what? We got a pullback. We got a nice little pullback here from all the way. Where did the market actually open? So, there we go. So we opened at 23,053. You're pretty much down about 50 points. It's not bad. We're down about 50 points. The bigger move actually said and done right at the open into the first 30 minutes of the day. And right now we're kind of chopping in this zone. And this zone is not small either. It's a pretty big swing. It's 77 to 18, so that's like 40 points. 40 points range. Oh, Kid Poker in the house. Kid Poker, you're gonna be throwing the towel again. The market never goes down. The market only knows how to go up. But hey, we got a pullback here. You finally decided to go long.
Alright guys, I'm looking for a market to move.
So far it's not wanting to move, so we're sitting in that 23K. Justin Red, are you long right now? Are you long? Thank you guys. If you guys are enjoying what you guys see right now, please take a moment to smash the like, everybody, if you can. Support the stream, subscribe as well if you are new to the stream. All right. All right. I'm still patiently waiting for this market to give me a little bit of a direction to move, and I'm still not getting there right now, so I don't want to kind of force myself into trades. JC Trades, your full port. Alright guys, I really need to see this price to get out of this range. I think I really have to see that before I can start to make some calls. Yeah, I'm really feeling so tired today for some reason. But I still need this combines pass today, so. Let's try to pass. Let's try to pass this, guys. All right, this is going to be a little breakout. How do you pronounce the name? Sorry, Sergeant. Let me just call you Serge. Serge, I see you're pretty close to passing combine. Yes, I am pretty close. We are on the same boat. Nice. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it, Sarge. Let's do it. Let's do it. Today is the night to do it, everybody. Just keep in mind we got a PPI report tomorrow morning. I'm willing to take a risk on one of my Express accounts for tomorrow's PPI. But in order to do that, I had to pass all the combines that I've got here right now. It's gonna be truly important. So are we breaking out? Are we gonna be holding this area now? What is this market trying to do? What if I try to go long right now? Long for about 5 points, move to the upside, maybe get me like 200 bucks. But I don't know if the risk reward is not there. Try to go long from here at this level. I just don't know. I'm just gonna grab some water.
Oh, I'm feeling cold. Alright guys, there you go. We're breaking out here. Let me move back to the 50 minutes chart. This is a beautiful breakout, guys. A beautiful breakout. I think the next EMA here, next resistance is going to be in the 40. The next level is 40 here. Very obvious. We also have this EMA falling line as well, so if we can hold this level now, we could see this and get above this 40, so that's literally about 20 points away from where we are. Guys, let me just try to hop into this long here, guys. I may be a little chasing at this point. I may be chasing this, guys, but I like this move. I'm gonna have to go a little bit conservatively with one mini contract and potentially try to add to my position on a pullback here. I just got an email from Top Step. Your Express account is sorry, no, your combine's passed. Alright guys, the price is sitting at 21. I may try to add one more here. But I would like to add to my position on a little pullback. Alright, I'm going to add one.
Order filled.
Might as well just try to go after this. I need 300.
Order filled.
Alright guys, there you go. I've added one more. I'm in 3 mini contract. Looking for this little push into the 32. 32 is really all I'm looking for. Oh, this is a lot of risk here, guys. I'm gonna try and take some. Okay, guys, I'll flatten this straight. I got a little nervous. I didn't really have too much conviction on that trade. The fact that I'm kind of like adding to my long position on a very top, even though we kind of know that we could see this thing move a little bit more to the upside, I still was kind of like, you know what, that's a bit too heavy. Trying to buy the top, it kind of feels like we're a little bit overextended to the upside, so expecting a little pullback here, and I would go long on a pullback, right? So a pullback into 20s, I'll re-enter. I want to find a better entry point, so it really makes things easier for my combine.
Oh, really, Sarge? Charles Jolie, what is going on? Yeah, so I took it off.
But you know what? This thing could just go. This market could care less about me.
But you know what? It's okay.
I'm okay to see this market go without me. That's fine.
But I don't want to make the same mistake over and over again.
I prefer to go long on a pullback, even though the market's bullish
right now.
Alright guys, I'm still looking for a little pullback here.
I don't know if I'm going to be getting that, but
I'm pretty sure we're gonna get another chance to enter. So I'm not really too concerned about
FOMO at this point.
Alright, Sarge, have a great day. Thanks for hopping in. Thanks for being here tonight. We'd love to see you back again tomorrow. July 7, what is going on? I mean, maybe. But I mean, you're just think about it. You're a scalper. When you're a scalper, you're not really looking for a 40-50 points move. Alright guys, that's a little pop we got there.
Alright, let me go ahead and activate my Express account. One moment, everybody.
Order filled.
Wow, look at that pullback here, guys. I told you about this. I knew, oh, this looks bearish, guys. I'm gonna flatten this trade.
Order filled.
I showed it, guys.
Order filled.
I'm shorting right now. I shorted everybody.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Ah, my dear guys, man, what is going on here? I needed 13 more dollars. You've got to be kidding me, everybody.
Order filled.
Oh! Oh my god, I entered short again, looking for $13, and I end up getting caught on this. Frustrating. Let's give it a try once again. One more stab at this, guys.
Order filled.
All right, there you go. One more pass. One more pass. We're gonna log this in. Everything is just going per plan for today. This is a classic example of when things go your way. Just one at a time, one at a time. All right, so that's two. Let's see. So I've got 2 Express accounts now. So it's going to be my third one. I'm going to get an email, of course, to trade the third one. All right, so let's try to pass one more. We'll try to pass one more. And we'll try to get a little bit more aggressive tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is going to be a big day, PPI, and I'm going to use one of my Express accounts to try and lock in some payouts, because I really do need a payout. I'm kind of negative at this point because I only have $1,200 worth of payouts for this month, and it's not good. Right? This is probably I think probably the worst month of the year. So far, at least, I'm kind of forecasting that it's going to be the worst month of the year, but I'm gonna try to maximize my payout as much as I can. So there's definitely a little bit of a change in the strategy. Anyways, guys, back to the third combine. We'll look to see if we can pass this one. Man, can you guys imagine if we ended up, I had 3 mini contracts right at the top there, and imagine if I held it. Imagine if I held that trade. I'll pull back down into this 23,000. Would have lost my account. Would have lost my combine. Incredible how the sentiment just changes all of a sudden. Everything looked like it's never going to pull back forever. Everything looks so rosy, green. And then all of a sudden you get this. How many points was that again? That was literally about 30 points dumped on that move alone. Is Kid Poker actually gone for good? Really? Justin Wright? You gotta call it back. We need Kid Poker back in the house. Slice 7. Yeah, Slice 7. I'm pretty sure a lot of you were kind of skeptical with this move in the market to the upside, but hey, we are still holding, even though we actually got a big rejection of that 18. And like I said again, this level is definitely a big one. I'm gonna try with one mini contract here, guys. We might stop right above the previous high in that 29. So I've got my stop here at 32. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna look for a flush it down back into the VWAP and maybe all the way down to the retest of this 977. We could see this pull back all the way down to the 950s as well. We'll see. If I'm wrong, I get stopped out in the 33. That's a little bit above the previous swing high. I think that was about. I think a bounce into the 30 was all about grabbing more liquidity. But again, I could be wrong. It's a pretty choppy market as we speak, so anything can really happen. Just gotta be careful. Just make sure you're risking what you're willing to lose. I think that's really going to matter, especially coming into tonight. And so this is my third combine, trying to pass this one, and I've got entered in a short trade with one mini contract, and I got 33 as my stop there. My entry here at 11, looking for a pullback into this 980s, and that would be the quadruple bottom. And if that level can hold, I think we push it all the way down to the 950s. We'll see what this market does. Thank you guys for your subscription, everybody. Somesh Hekar Eti, thank you, and love to see you here every day. Niraj, thank you for your subscription as well. Thank you guys. I'm going to attack the market with one mini contract at most, so I don't want to be in any more than, maybe it depends on the situation. Maybe this market is giving a truly an amazing setup that I may try to add one more, try to be in two contracts, but at most. But I like to stick to one. Alright guys, the market kind of slowed down here. The market sitting at the 15 area. It's trying to hold. So yesterday, as much as I wanted to trade the CPI, I didn't really have, like, I was kind of embarrassed. I was like, I didn't have anything to trade
Against the CPI.
last night, sorry, yesterday morning. So I was like, well,
I don't want to kind of force into streaming in the morning, and I really have nothing to trade with, so I ended up not streaming
yesterday against the CPI. But tomorrow is a little different story. I think tomorrow we have something, some goal. You know, there's some good plans and good objective. The reason to trade tomorrow morning during the PPI. PPI is usually a little, I guess, it's not as equally. I don't know if it's equally treated as the same as CPI, but PPI still moves the market, right? And I think it's a good day to kind of trade the XFA, one of my XFA. I'm really willing to give up one of my XFA to kind of maximize what I can. From a trading potential standpoint. Okay, so the market kind of slowed down here, sitting at 16. I'm still looking for a pullback here, but let's see if we get it. Maybe get a bounce before we actually start to get a pullback. Nobody knows, but whatever the case it may be, I've got my stop here at the 33, so with one mini contract. Pound, look, Tiger, look at the 15 minutes. We are forming a nasty head and shoulders. Let's take a look at the 15 minutes chart here. Yeah, it does look like one for sure. Well, let's just say this would be the trade line. And maybe we have a little left shoulders. We have the neckline here, and we have the right shoulder formation. So we may try to tap this 61 at most on a bounce, get a big rejection of this level, and then start to call back down and break underneath the trend line. And see the market pull back all the way down to the 22,600. Is that what it is? That's like 400 points away from where we are right now. Or maybe the first level would be the 800. So that's like 200 points away from where the market is at the moment. And then if that doesn't hold, then we push it down all the way to the 22,593 area. Sorry, 600. Let's just round the number, 600. This could definitely be in the cards. I don't know if this is what it's going to do though. I mean, and the market definitely feels a little exhausted right at the top here, and I get that, and I see that as well. What a beautiful technical analysis here. This is definitely a tradable area, and I see that, you know, it's not a rocket science. Everybody sees this line, this level, sorry. But again, I mean, this could also catch a lot of bears off guard. Like if we try to, if we keep thinking that 60 would be a level where we get a rejection, we could also get a bounce as well, right? So if you get a bounce, if it keeps moving to the upside and we break out of the 64, then this bearish head and shoulders pattern, obviously it becomes invalidated, and then the market starts to continue call back up. into this pivot and it is 95 holds and keeps moving to the upside, then we may retest the high at the 23,200. And then from there, that could be the sweep of this liquidity in the zone and maybe bring it down all the way. That could be a much bigger pullback from there. So this is gonna kill all the bears, number one, on a bounce. And it's gonna push it all the way to the very top. And you're gonna get into FOMO trades. Everybody's gonna be longing. And then guess what? From there, it makes like 600-700 points move to the downside, and it just catches everybody off guard. Definitely possible. Nobody knows. Nobody but you. And I say nobody but you.
Japanese yen?
Really? Oh, where is the Japanese yen go? Not really. Well, might as well just check the overall market. The ES and Q. Let's take a look at the SPY here from VIX. I think VIX is trying to get a bounce. Definitely a bit of a red flag here for the overall market, right? The VIX sitting at 1738, so that is a beautiful bounce off that low $16, right? We are trying to get above the 17.5, which is not a crazy bounce, but I mean, it's still, we found a support in VIX. That kind of gives you a little bit of a pressure to the overall market. If you just take a look from a SPY, it's not a major, it's a little bit of a pullback in the SPY, by the way. We hit a high at 627, but we got a big red bar on a daily candle. Daily candle, we're just barely sitting above the EMA, but this is a big bear candle. It looks like we may break to the downside. Of course, looking forward 618. That's about 8 points. A pullback on SPY is definitely doable. I think that's a pretty bearish candle. I didn't notice that. I'm seeing it right now. Almost the same thing as QQQ. QQQ looking slightly better, but I mean, SPY is not looking that great. Let's take a look at the Dow. Dow is not looking good too. IWM pulling back a little bit. We just cracked underneath the EMA. Utilities looking better. Utilities are actually moving to the upside. Final support is crawling back up again. Technology stocks, I don't know, technology stocks are actually looking good. It's weird how QQQ is not looking as great as the technology sector. Interesting. The financials, wow, look at this pullback in the financials here. we could get some more pullback in financials. Energy just kind of like a chop. Apple chop, and looking for earnings. They're getting an earnings coming out in the next 2 weeks or so. Nvidia, wow, another 4 points move to the upside, but we got a little bit of moon star, a shooting star, a bear flag. To me, we could see this in pullback all the way down to 165. I wouldn't be surprised if we do that. Tesla pull back a little bit. We got a lot of earnings, guys, coming out pretty soon here, so just gotta be very careful. I think that's really going to be the catalyst to really break it down or break it to the upside, either one of the two. But we're just overly extended to the upside. Alright guys, we're getting a little bounce right now. Alright guys, I'm gonna flatten this trade. I'm gonna hop on a long. Alright, this could be a big one. Oh man, I'm so tired. Ugh. I can't even talk anymore. Henry, why do you like Top Step? Honestly, I don't like Top Step. I don't like Top Step. I like Take Profit Trader better, and I'm starting to like my Funny Futures expert account. And what else is there? I like the trade day too. Funding ticks as well. And I think Top Step is also kind of like the same. But definitely not one of my favorites. Top Step. The reason why I'm trading... I just got a little lucky with Top Step, that's all. I just got more payouts with Top Step lately. Right, so I mean, you're doing well on a certain firm, and so you just want to continue doing that, right? And right now I'm trading with a lot of different firms, as you guys can see. I'm trading with Trade Day, I'm trading with Bulanox. I've got it right here, but I just have not activated my accounts. But my Funded Futures, I've got my Funded Futures, I've got Tradify, I've got Funding Ticks. And which other firms do I actually trade with right now? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I had PDS, I lost those accounts a while back, so I'm not trading that anymore. And I haven't been trading Apex for a while now, so... Yeah, so I mean, I'm not like, you know, it's not like, oh, well, no, I like Top Step better than anything else. No, it's not, nothing like that. You know, it's just that, you know, there's certain months where you do better with certain firms more than the other. Like for the month of April, the biggest payout I got was to Take Profit Trader. So I continued trading with Take Profit Trader, for as long as I can until I break. Right, for the month of May, it was Take Profit Trader and Top Step, so I continued trading with these two firms a little bit more aggressively. Right, it's almost kind of like when you're doing well, just keep doing what you're doing well, right? For right now, I kind of feel like Top Step is the one that's paying me for now. But that could certainly change too, pretty soon. We'll see. I'm trying to rebuild my empire. I'm trying to rebuild accounts too. I kind of lost a few accounts. That was kind of very important to me. So I'm gonna try and rebuild with Tradefire, rebuild with my funded futures, with Trade Day, with Biolonox, and my Take Profit Trader, and of course including Top Step. So Top Step is definitely just one of them. It's just that I'm getting better payout with them lately in the last couple of weeks. That's all. Nothing really, nothing else. Alright guys, I'm looking for a little balance on this. I've got 3 mini contracts. How do you use Rhythmic? What do you mean how do you use Rhythmic? You mean how to access Rhythmic? Pretty straightforward. I can help you with that if you want. Just let me know which firm are you trading Rhythmic with. Guys, if you guys enjoying what you guys see right now, having a lot of fun, if this stream is giving you a little bit of motivation, everybody, please take a moment to smash the like, subscribe as well if you have not done so. Thank you guys for all your support. And hit that notification bell as well to always be notified every time I go live. Thank you guys. Alright, so is this market going to get a bounce now? We had a chance to bring it down, retested the VWAP, and then of course we got a nice little curl back up again. So I'm kind of thinking maybe this could continue a little bit more to the upside now. The fact that we had a chance to bring it down, but we got a nice little bounce. So I kind of feel like, you know, we are starting to see some buying pressure step in. Again, it's a very fragile market. Just keep in mind because there's no volume at all, right? So anything, a little push in the volume could just bring everything down. So no volume, low float, grind to the upside. So far it's not moving. I'm on a 3 minutes chart, by the way. This price action is giving me a little bit of a concern. I may want to exit this trade. I'm already down about 330 bucks. Alright guys, just so you guys know, if you guys are new to the stream, letting you guys know I trade Asia every day at about 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, and that's every day, 5 days a week, Sunday through Thursday, every single night during the Asian market, guys. 6:30 p.m. Eastern time is when I go live every day. And on top of that, I also trade at least 2-3 times during the pre-market session trade. That's early in the morning. So that's about what again? 6:30 a.m. in the morning. 6:30 a.m. in the morning Eastern time is when I hop on a pre-market session trade as well. But I'm not very regular during the pre-market, but I try to go live as much as I can, but I gotta have a good reason to go live. Like, you know, like either the market's very volatile, the market's giving us a lot of opportunities to trade, or, you know, it could be like a CPI, it could be like a PPI, and at the same time I've got some accounts to trade against with. That would be a reason to go pre-market live. And I can't do New York because I'm you know, because I work during the day. I've got my personal stuff I gotta take care of in the morning during New York. So, and of course you guys are very entertained with a lot of other streamers too. So but yeah, I mean, I wish I could trade live New York, but I just can't do it. Lately New York has proven to, you know, give us a lot of opportunities on the first 15 to 30 minutes at the open. Absolutely crazy monster opportunities that we've been getting lately on the first 15 to 30 minutes of the day. And the rest of the day, of course, was a garbage, but Jayesh, what up, Jayesh? 408 edits. Welcome, brother. Welcome. J Bird 1986. Do you just pull up? I'm not sure what your question is. Henry, Gist and Right, Bacon in the house as well. Fausto Muscat. Multiple source indicates Jerome Powell may resign by August. So if Jerome Powell resigns, what does that mean for the market though? Is that going to be good for the market because we're going to get more interest rate cuts? Me personally, I would love to see more interest rate cuts, man. There's so much of pressure from this interest rate. Incredible. Like all of us, including myself. But how long do you want to freaking hold on to this interest rate, guys, man? Seriously. We could have literally paid about 2% less on everything that we pay for homes or whatever finance you guys got, but I mean, there's too much pressure. Oh my god. What is this market trying to do here, guys? Are we going to get another pullback here? Oh, July 7th, are you in Europe? Really? Where are you at in Europe? Your name sounds like you're in Paris. Paris in German.
Really, Sanjay? 2.75? Look at you, man. You're so lucky.
2.75. Oh, Schleiss, you're in Deutschland. Deutschland.
Order filled.
Go! Deutschland. Korea won. Germany. That's not a goal. That's not a goal. That's 2018 World Cup. Oh, slice 7. I love Germany. Hey guys, sounds like I'm a little back. I'm back in action here. I was down about 350. I'm kind of up, pretty much at the break even so far on this third combine. I'm trying to pass. I think next World Cup in North America, I think it's going to, the winner is going to be either Germany or Spain. Either one of the two. Germany or Spain is going to win the next World Cup, in my opinion. Oh. Messi's gone, but then is Messi actually going to be in the World Cup?
Sam J, Toxic FX, Tickle, Golem, Sam J, Pine Tree Trader in the house. Yeah, I'm doing fine, bro.
I'm doing fine.
I could be better, but yeah. Thanks for hopping in. Slice 7, Henry. What would you trade tomorrow to YOLO pass or what profit?
I don't know. I mean, ideally, I would like to have 20 evals of Apex to try and copy trade into tomorrow's VPI, but I already told you what my plan is for tomorrow. If I pass 3 combines, which I actually already did to pass 2, I'm just working on my last piece here. So if I pass this one as well, then I'm gonna YOLO. Well, I wouldn't want to say YOLO, but I'm gonna go very aggressively with one of my XFA accounts tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try and look for a, you know, a bigger payout, if you will. That's what I'm gonna target for tomorrow. just one. I mean, if I pass 3 of them right now, I already have 1, so I'm gonna have in total 4. So if I end up losing 1 because I went a little bit more aggressively tomorrow morning, I'm not gonna be too concerned about. But at least I presented myself with a chance to try and get into some solid trades tomorrow morning during the PPI. And I do think PPI tomorrow morning is going to present us with some opportunities, so I'm going to try and capitalize on that tomorrow. But the only way to do that was to have more than 3 XFAs, and looks like I am going to be getting 4 in total tomorrow by tomorrow morning. Well, obviously it depends on this trade right here. But at least it's a guarantee I have 3 XFA accounts tomorrow. So that puts me in a really good spot to I guess market kind of choppy here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flatten this trade right here because I'm a little bit concerned about a little pullback. So I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna take a little step back here, look for a new entry. Right, we are holding EMAs here, so I kind of feel like, you know, we have got some more room to the upside, but I'm gonna try and long on a little pullback down into the next support, maybe at 18. Unless we get an aggressive sell-off, I'm gonna look to enter long again, but on a pullback though. Like, I don't want to buy at the top here. This is pretty much at the top. So we'll see. I'm still looking for this pullback into the 16 or 18, I don't know. Yeah, Donna, just like what Pine Tree stated there, the new dashboard allows you to activate right away between 30 to 1 hour. I just activated one account. I passed one account 1 hour ago, and I activated one. All right, so as you can see, I've got 2 XFA now, and I'm still waiting for one more. I passed one more 20 minutes ago. So I'm just waiting for them to send me an email to activate the third one. So that puts me with 4 XFA. Well, not 4. I lied. I have 3. And then if I end up passing this, I'll have 4. And then I'm gonna have. See, for Billanox, I'm purposely not activating any accounts right now. It's because I've just not been very good with Billanox. I should have done a lot better job with Billanox, but I'm just not doing good. So I'm trying to go a little slow with Billanox. So I ended up purposely just only passing 2. And I've got like 10 accounts right now, 10 evals. That's at the verge of passing, but I purposely did not pass. So it's kind of like 10 to 30 bucks away from passing. So I've got like 10 accounts like that right now, evals. So I will end up activating 2 master accounts with Billanox tonight, or maybe into tomorrow morning. I'm not really sure. So I'm gonna have 2 Billanox master accounts and 4 XFAs, which is obviously great because I'm gonna go very heavy aggressive tomorrow morning with one of the XFAs. And why are you trying to do that? It's because a little bit of a change in my game plan. Because so far we're almost past 15 days. We're halfway through the month, and I've only had $1,200 worth of payouts this month, so I've gotta start to get a little bit more aggressive. So it's not about loading in more accounts, but it's about trying to be aggressive with whatever I have right now. Alright guys, we're pulling back here. I knew it, guys. This is what I was a little concerned about. A little pullback here. I'm just waiting for the right moment. I'm only down about 280 bucks in this. Let's try to
Order filled.
short this.
Order filled.
Oh! I tried to move my stop and it got triggered right away. And somehow, I'm timing my exits at the right time. Can you imagine if I did not exit my trade with 3 mini contract right there at the 25s and the 30s, and we get this little dump here? I would have freaked out. Moja in the house. Thank you for your subscription. GLM, James, Steve Roberts, Sumeshkar, Eddie, Niraj. Everybody, welcome back. Thank you for your subscription, everybody. Alright guys, are we gonna get a pullback now? I'm still looking for a pullback here. Oh look, can you guys see? One of my combines actually disappeared from this dashboard here. And I just got an email from Top Step. Alright guys, I got an email from TopStep to activate the past combine. Oh, what is the account number? I can't remember exactly what it was. Where is that account? There we go. Activate. Alright, off to go. So I just activated the third account. So as you guys can see on my chart main screen. So that's my third. Like to see. Then we have 5 trading days. Alright guys, I'm gonna get a pullback here. Bacon, you got a new dashboard? Yes, I do. I have a new dashboard right now. Jay Bird, Paul Anderson, what is going on? Raincoat. I was just trying to look cool. Just kidding. Alright guys, I'm gonna get a bounce now. I'm a little concerned about this price action. Every time we try to, I don't know, every time it kind of look like, you know, wants to get a pullback, we're getting a bounce off that 17, so it's hard. I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna look to see if we can actually break it down. Joey Parents, 23,020 is what you're looking for. Oh, I have to do a giveaway. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have to do my giveaway. Giveaway! I completely forgot about that, guys. Asia market opens at 6 p.m. Eastern time. 6 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, we're calling back up again. Just bear with me, everybody. I want to get through something here. Where's that link? It almost kind of feels like I'm on the wrong side of the trade. I'm gonna hold it though. I'm gonna hold it here, guys. Alright guys, good luck everybody. It's a giveaway to the great community we are. And here are all the participants. These are the names I'm gonna be using. We've got 32 comments there, so gonna be using this. Alright. Good luck everybody. JR, are you here? Nice. There we go. JR, if you are here, if not, just check out the giveaway channel later, because you are the winner. Alright guys, a little pullback here, a little rejection of that 26. We are retesting now again in the 20s level. We'll see if we finally break this down. Bring it down. Are we going to do that? So now I definitely have to trade the pre-market tomorrow morning, PPI. I'll love to pass this one as well. Hey James, GLM, Moja, Rohit, welcome guys to the stream. Thank you for your subscription as well. Alright guys, are we getting a pullback here? 1026. We're kind of holding so far. We're above the VWAP too.
Martin Call. You was hopeful MES would rally as well. I got out when I noticed there was a tons of 100+ lots sitting to sell in the level 2. Below my target, no chance to break that. Took my 55.
Yeah.
If they lower rates, X gonna be $10 each.
If they lower rates, I'm not sure about that. What is all these numbers everybody's posting on our Disco? What are you guys doing? There's room to go down and up. Walk Trader 92. Absolutely, I agree with you today for sure. We could chop around, we could get a pullback, we could get a bounce. A lot of things are actually going to happen today. And I tell you what, guys, we got a long way to go between now till tomorrow morning. So anything can happen, right? A lot of news can come out in between now to tomorrow morning. Overnight, a lot of things can happen. That's right, here's Johnny. I agree. Martin, this puts pressure on equities and gold, strengthens the dollar. Are we actually seeing a strength in the dollar though? Like, that's the question I want to ask myself. USD, we're not really showing a lot of signs of strength. Maybe. Are we getting a little bounce in the USD? The VIX getting a bounce and the VIX getting a the USD getting a bounce and the VIX getting a bounce. Treasury kind of consolidating in that range at 4.5. I don't know. Like, I don't really see any of this mega cap stocks breaking the structure, by the way. And on top of that, the small cap stocks are actually showing still a very not very a lot of strength as well. Nvidia, Tesla, everything is just maybe chopping, but it's not like pulling back pretty significantly by any means. So I think everything's just waiting for this earning to come out. I think that's what it is. Earnings. I mean, the CPI really could not move the market at all today. Sorry, today or yesterday? Was it this morning? I think it's this morning. And with PPI, I don't know if that's really going to move the needle. I mean, not in a real significant way. I think it really boils down to the earnings, maybe. Unless we get some other external news come out in between now through the earnings. I still feel like, you know, the earnings may be the catalyst to really move the market. I mean, look, I mean, these guys are pulling back 1.5%. Like, 1.5% compared to how much they've actually moved to the upside really makes this look like nothing, right? 1.5% down. But if you take a look from last 2 months, they've moved like 15%. So you bounce 15% and you're down 1.5%. Like, nobody really cares about it, right? The Bitcoin's still holding pretty nicely. pretty beautiful looking chart on a Bitcoin. Even though we actually hit this 123,000, we got a little break to the downside, but I mean, still, even then, you know, the next support is going to be in that 109. I don't know, like, I just don't see. They're pretty overextended to the upside, but even then, it's not really showing any signs of weakness just yet. No reason to be too bearish. Coin looking great too. Snowflakes looking good too. Twilio looking fine. We got earnings coming on Twilio August 1st. AMD looking fantastic. I don't know, guys. I mean, I'd love to see this market pull back because I want to hop on a long. I want to get into, you know, swing trades. I want to add some more to my long-term portfolio as well. But I just can't do that at this level now. I'm not saying it's expensive, but I'm just saying it's too overextended to the upside. Like, if you just take a look at it again, SoFi at 20 bucks. Like, there's no way in the world I'm gonna buy this right now, thinking this is gonna go what, all the way to. You probably have a better chance of this pulling back and be able to buy it, you know, say for example, give or take. Like, I'm just saying for myself, I would rather prefer enter on a 15 bucks and look for a bounce back into the 30s than buying right now and looking for a 40 bucks or 45. This is like, it's your probability of actually, you know, getting a better risk reward is obviously better if you enter from 15 bucks, I guess. But I mean, it is just overly too expensive right here at this level. The RSI is sitting at 80 right now on SoFi. Everything is just so expensive, other than obviously the really crappy stocks. Blink, of course. Corsair. I mean, I don't know if anybody cares about these stocks, but Neo, $4 now. Wow, a nice little decade bounce, but Chibi looks good. But we got earning coming out as well, but that's a little bit later, August 26th. Anyways, guys, let's go back to our futures trading on a prop space, which obviously matters the most for us.
What is up, LE415?
What is going on?
What is going on here? JR. Oh, JR.
Hey, you are the winner, bro, on our giveaway. So I will need you to DM me separately once my streaming is over.
They're gonna start somewhere. Don't let them hype hypnotize you. This is the AI stocks that can push everything else sideways. Could be here's Johnny. I just used my spy at open at see where the gap is, and that is where my bias is on the day. Martin Carl, rates will not affect companies. They are dependent on borrowing like as much as Meg 7. Hypnotize.
Oh, right. Hypnotize.
Hypnotize.
Hypnotize. Hi. Alright guys, we're getting a little pullback here. There you go, guys. We're getting a pullback here. Back into the VWAP.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright guys, I'm finally adding my position here. A lot of risk, but I'm taking a stab at this, guys. I could fail. I can easily fail on this one. Oh, don't tell me that's a bounce. Alright guys, moment of truth here, guys. 23, 10. This could be the level. Let's see if we hold this area now. If you can push one, I would love it. Ugh. Alright guys, let's see if we can actually pass this thing right now, once and for all, so we can move on and put our attention to tomorrow's PPI. Are we going to get it here, everybody? Is this the moment we've been waiting for? Is this the moment? I guess not. I guess not. I kind of feel like, we're gonna break it to the downside. I just kind of feel that 19 area is a rejection. We're getting a pullback off that level. What is up, TX Ginnick? VWAP is right there. Yeah, Paven. What up, Paven? Walk Trader 92. Your Paul Anderson. Slice 7. Here's Johnny, everybody. Thank you guys for still being here. Jayton Varma, are you serious about that? ASMR, not ASMR. ASML earnings coming out in 2 hours, really? That's a big one. That I know for sure it's a big one. Hold on 1 second, let me just... Are you serious about this ASMA? I can't even pronounce it anymore. ASML earnings. ASML Wednesday, July 16th. It says we had a conference call scheduled for 9 a.m. Eastern time. I think they already have their earnings came out, I think. No? I could be wrong. One a.m. Eastern time. Oh. You guys know what happened when we had ASML earnings came out last time. That was a huge... I think the overall market actually went up like 2%. Oh, that's Dutch. Ferrari 321, if that actually happens,
That's gonna be like 10% move to the downside for sure. Oh dear. What is this market trying to do? Alright guys, I need some flush. Doesn't look like the market's gonna give me any sort of a pullback here. Or any meaningful pullback here right now. It does look like it wants to hold. We retested the VWAP, we got a bounce off the VWAP too. Here's Johnny. You brewed triple shots of coffee? That's a lot of coffee, bro. That's a lot. I don't think I can handle that. That many. I guess we're not getting any pullback here. Still sitting at 13. Very embarrassing. Uh-oh. Perfect play, found a perfect time to come out and call out. Market looking pretty bullish. I'm in trouble now. I've got 5-minute contracts on this trade. JT Varma, yeah, I hope its ML earnings come out actually pretty good so that can kind of save you. I'd love to see you get a nice little bounce on your Tesla position. Oh, guys, man, this market is just terribly choppy. I'm still looking for a little pullback here, but I'm not really sure if this market's gonna give it to me though.
Justin, right? No, I have not gotten any payouts with my Funded Futures Expert account. But I think I will at some point with Credify and my Funded Futures both. I think it's just a matter of time. I'm fairly new to these firms, right? So I'll get there. I just gotta get used to and more familiar. And it's just really the first payout that really difficult, but once you get this first payout through, I think everything's gonna start to roll. I start getting bigger payouts with my Funded Futures and Tradify both. I'm actually thinking about trading some directly funded accounts too. Again, my first ever directly funded account was with Tick Trader. It started off really well and then I ended up losing that account, but I kind of have confidence. You know, I kind of feel like I could do a good job in trading this direct funded accounts, but I'm still waiting for the right moment to maybe try to look for a better pricing, because I'm willing to pay about what on a 100k account, maybe willing to pay about 345, maybe 349. But anything beyond that, it's really too expensive for me. I don't know, maybe it's cheap for you guys, but for me it's really expensive. Like right now, I think Tradify has directly funded 150k. You're paying a 479 on those accounts. It's really expensive. Maybe at some point I'll try 2, or maybe 2 or 1. If the best discount is gonna get you about 35% off, then I'll give it a try with 1 or 2. It is expensive. Yeah, it is expensive. I had I actually did. I actually did well with expert accounts, but I ended up getting too overly greedy. Ibrahim SSA, they've got a 50% off on Tradify. Is that maybe a first time, one time? Because I've already used that before. 50% off. I've already used that. I don't know if they have. I think that's the one time you're talking about. Yeah, just one time. Yeah, just one time. And you can also use the code Tiger too. Tiger will give you the 50% off too for the first time, and then anything beyond that is 35% off. Maybe I should have ended up buying direct funded account. I don't know. Maybe that's a little mistake that I've done on my part. Guys, this price action is horrible right now. I'm gonna have to leave this trade as is and see what happens before I go to bed or something like that. For right now, guys, it's getting late. I've gotta trade the pre-market tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning I will be live tomorrow at about 7 o'clock in the morning. That's the Eastern time. I will be live. This VWAP bounce, guys, man, I don't even know what to do now. I've got 5-minute contracts on this trade. I kind of feel like I got caught on the wrong side. No, I'm gonna have to close this before I go to bed. I'm gonna have to close it. I mean, you know what? Maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe before I even go to bed, I may get stopped out on this trade because I've got 5-minute contracts, right? So if we try to retest this high at 19, this account's gonna get blown, which is fine. We'll, you know, if this get blown, then I'll stick to my 3 express accounts. And then I'll use those 3 accounts. Tomorrow I will try to be very aggressive one of the XFA and assume that I only have 2 express account after that. Where's my water? Where's my water? $16. Oh. Okay, YM, arigatou gozaimasu. Arigato. Just right. Have a great night, bro. I'm just waiting for this last push. If we get it right now, I might as well just walk away and come back tomorrow morning. Getting a little tired of this trade. Getting a little late too. Oh dear, Ginseng Huang. Ginseng Huang is at China Supply Chain Expo, guys. Ginseng Huang is finally about to say something pretty soon here. Jason, stop! Jason! Yeah, I know he like every single time he's on a conference or he's on TV, he's got the same jacket over and over again. And they all look very identical. I already he's got like a couple hundred jackets like that, the very same identical ones. Exactly the same looking. Ibrahim, the third time on a stream, which time zone you're at? I'm in a mountain time. I would say the central time. Looks like a little bounce here. Is that what it is? Is this what the market's trying to do? Very slow price action right now, guys. Very, very slow. Very slow though. All right, Mark, it's about time you move. 그대는 그의 맺히신 나를 수처럼 삼키는 내 발 수치처럼 넘겨지던 나만이 원하나요 그대 이젠 내게 기대도 돼요 그댄 나의 영원한 Yeah, looks like this is gonna get a bounce, guys. Probably have to exit this straight right here. And I'm just man. 꼭 잡아요 만나 그대 사랑하는지 알아요 그대의 믿음이 될까요 사랑 나의 바람이 나의 진심 그대 매우 지쳐져라 난 노래합니다 Yeah, we have a little trap, well not a trap, a little pivot here at 28, so yeah, I mean, it would have been better if I had 1 or 2 mini contract at most. Kind of like got stuck in this trade. Not giving myself enough room. But I mean, I was thinking about scalping on the way down. But unfortunately, it took off from there. It's a VWAP bounce. Which obviously I should have seen that. 사랑해줘서 내 바람에 나의 진심이 그만 So we'll see what happens now. Here, it's a pretty big level, so or yeah, I could get cooked on this one. I've only have $400 drawdown on this, not too much. So this could go, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is sometimes. I also have a chance to exit this trade right here. Try to see if I can actually bring it back up again. 남겨놓고 그리워서 여인은 내 가슴 속에 오늘 그대 수천 번은 안아주네. 이제 기다려요 내 절대서 제작이 아니 괜찮게요 영원밖에 빼앗네 넌 내 눈을 비켜갔어 그대 너 내가 사랑이겠죠 그게 나의 목표죠 행복했어요 이제 날 좀 안아줘. Alright guys, the market really slow, of course, and I am definitely not looking good with 5-minute contracts here in 19. Let's see if we get a rejection of this pivot now. 24. If we break out of this level, then I guess I don't even think I have any more drawdown to kind of hold on to this trade, really. It's a really slow price action here, guys. Oh man, we still have 233 viewers right now at this time of the day. At 11 p.m. Eastern time, guys. Over 233 viewers. I mean, I thank you guys for being here. I guess maybe a little pullback here. Alright, so let's just see what this candle does here at this level. Do we see relative strength on this? I'm not gonna exit my trade, but I'm gonna downsize my position. Maybe to 1 or 2 mini contracts. I'll probably end up I may have to downsize my position here so I can kind of try and stay in this trade a little bit longer if I can. So I'm with 5 mini contracts. I'm gonna look to see if I can bring it down to maybe trim it down to like 2 or 3, or maybe even 2. I'll try to do that right now. So depending on my next candle here, right now we're still above the EMA. Here's Johnny. We all trading. We all busy trading. Is anybody trading funded accounts right now? Can somebody confirm if you guys are trading funded accounts? Oh man, we've got a lot of traders trading funded account. Really? I'm just... Guys, I'm dead serious now. I'm not joking. Are you serious about hard rate trading with 5 XFA? Really? Gia, try while you're on the long side. Trading the funded accounts. MP Laymac, you're trading your funded accounts too? Holy guys, man. There's a lot of traders trading funded accounts right now. Here's Johnny, locked out. That's good. Kelpish trading XFA as well. We got a lot of top step traders. Here? Really? George Panos trading funded account too. Incredible guys. Alec as well trading the funded account. Wow. 4 elites? How's 4 elites, guys? How's elite trading? How's elite trading, guys? Is that good? I noticed a lot of traders trading elite trader funding. I noticed. But honestly, I'm not really sure if they're good or bad. I haven't tried their accounts. Elite is fine. Oh, you're on a 250k? Isn't it pricey though? 250k on elite trader funding? Isn't that expensive? You can have up to 20 accounts with Express? Are you talking about elite trader? ETF, you can trade 20 accounts at a time? Really? It's the price of 50k Top Step? Oh, really? Alright guys, no wonder everybody's trading ETF. Damn it. Really, elite trader funding is 91% off right now, guys. Is that right? Like, I'm not sure, like, what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to go, like, I went to their website, but the thing is, I wasn't sure. Like, what am I supposed to do? Scalper, ambitious? Oh, what is your trading style? Okay, so this is not part of the plan. Okay, I see. No daily lost minutes, max sim funded 20. Intraday unrealized profit trailing. End of day drawdown. $80. They can pull back here decent. If you can warm your way out of this trade, you should. I don't know, it's I I think Elite Trader Funding, I believe they offer Tradeovate. Because I've seen some streamers trading ETF on a Tradeovate, if I'm not wrong. This is Elite Trader Funding, and they offer Tradeovates. I may give them a try myself. But are they still 90% off though? I don't think that's what the offer is, but and I didn't think they had no activation fee. It's weird. Oh, Ibrahim, so that's a first step evaluation, 250k eval, $51. They do, but they can opt for a monthly. Okay, so if you pass that eval, $51, then what happens? What's your activation fee on that one? Guys, man, I've been waiting for too long on this price action here for a little pullback and just not getting it. Oh, 212 one time. Yeah, it's a little pricey. Yeah, I mean, the problem with my trade on this one is that I just don't have enough drawdown remaining, so that's what the problem is. More than anything, even though I kind of feel like maybe we get a little pullback here in the market. Before we do that, maybe we get a little bounce, and as soon as we start to get a bounce in the market, I just don't have enough drawdown. That's what the problem is, and that's what my real concern. Activation on Apex is 148 right now. So if you're for any account size, it's 80% off. So for example, if you're buying a 50k account size, you're paying $35 now, and you have an activation 148. But that 148 activation is across the board. So even if you buy a 250k account size or 300k account size, your activation is still 148. That's the promotion they have right now. But you're obviously paying more for the, what do you call this, the eval, right? So even though all the accounts are 80% off, 250k, I think 250k is about $90 eval, but then the activation fee is all the same across the board. So the larger size you get to, it doesn't matter, they're all the same price right now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I still think Take Profit Trader is I personally I prefer a Take Profit Trader better versus anybody else. The only thing is I'm not trading Take Profit Trader right now is because I've got 5 accounts I've passed, but I cannot activate because I've already got 5 that I blew. So I'm still waiting for, what do you call this, my time. So you can only trade, what do you call this? 5? Yeah, so
I only have 5, so why is it that I cannot activate? I should actually send an email to Take Profit Trader. Because I think it's been like what? It's been about a week now. So I should be able to activate one of those.
So I've got like 5 accounts that I've passed with Take Profit Trader, so no, it's not a Pro Plus. I'm not there yet with Take Profit Trader. I'm trading just the Pro. The Pro Plus is not for me for now. Why they cheated me so much out of... What do you mean max up? Who's cheating you? 90% off wall chart? Yeah, I think that's what I heard, but I don't know if that's even... I could be wrong, but I mean...
Really?
Do you have to use a certain code to do that? 90% off? Because I heard 90% off, but then when I took a look, it still showed me 80%, I think. They give you 3 free resets though. What's 3 free resets you're talking about? Okay, it's 90% off on a wealth chart. We got too many charting platforms now. The market pretty much dead. Holy. Oh, you have to use the code well chart.
Yo, are you guys trading micro gold right now? Gold is pushing to the upside. Crude oil is trying to get a bounce.
NKD up as well a little bit. NQ and ES is both kind of like down about 0.25%. So I don't know if you got to pivot here. It almost kind of feels like it wants to get a bounce, and I can see that happening. But maybe we get a little bit higher and then push down, or we just push down right now.
I forgot the name of this country, this island.
Where is this place? Is it Sicilia? Sicilia Island in Africa. Ibrahim SSA, you're the most disappointed trader. Not a single payout, 100 blown, 10 funded. Hundred blown and 10 funded. So for how long it's been? Like if it's, well, been 4 months now? Is that what it is? Maybe 3-4 months? Five months? I mean, don't be too disappointed at yourself. How many months did it? What was my first payout? My first payout was in 2024 March. It almost kind of feels like it's been many months, but many years. But my first payout was 2024 March. That was my first payout with Apex. That was literally my first ever payout on a prop from space. That's the March 2024. And I started trading on a prop from space since 2023 October. So it took me 5 months to get the first payout. Even though, despite me been trading in this trading on a personal front for many years. It took me five. I think it took me 5 months. It took me 5 months to get the first payout. You know, I mean, I know people say don't add to your position on a losing trade, but nothing's a losing trade, you know. So Ibrahim, yeah, there's no need to be disappointed at yourself, because it took me 5 months, and I took a 1 month break. I took a 30 days break because I could not continue trading on a problem space. So and then I came back a month later. And the first ever payout with Apex in the month of March 2024. And then guess what? The very next month, I got the same payout, exactly the same payout. In the month of April, just one payout in March. That's the first ever payout. And then it took me the very next month, I also took one more payout, but just one. So very identical versus the March. And then May, it got slightly better. I got 3 payouts. And then guess what? In the month of June, it just completely exploded. So in the month of June, I had about 10 payouts. And then July, I had about 20 payouts. And then the August, I had, I don't know, 20 payouts. September, 20. And then it's like... And then it started to obviously get worse in the month of October, November, and December. Next up, are you asking me or are you asking Ibrahim? GI, guys, man, these names, I find it difficult to pronounce sometimes. GI try, how about taking payout? How long does it take? I mean, depends, you know, like it took me 5 months to get to the first payout. But right before I got the first payout, I was kind of ready. I kind of felt like, you know, I was ready for a continued, you know, progress in this prop journey. And so the second month was equally the same as the first ever payout. So it took me 30 days to get the second payout. And then I kept getting payouts every month. Whether it's small or big, you know, it's still a payout. And I did not miss any months ever since. And it just kept going. I had no months of no payout. How much have you blown in 5 months? The first 5 months? I don't know, maybe I blew 150 evals. 150 evals of 90% off Apex. Maybe more than that. Between 150 to maybe 200. I didn't have that many funded though. The funded accounts were not that many, because I didn't get to that point. At least luckily the evals were a lot cheaper than now. Like Apex, I only paid for 90% off only, and they had 90% literally every month. I don't know if you guys were there, last year trading with Apex, but Apex was much cheaper than what it is right now, and they had regular basis they had 90% off. So it was like, you know, like it didn't matter whether you keep blowing your accounts, because they're gonna keep coming back with 90% off. So you ended up paying only about 16-17 bucks on a 50k account size every month. I hardly paid 80% off. It was like 90% off very consistently. And then guess what? The lifetime activation then was 85 bucks. The lifetime on Apex, lifetime was 85 bucks. It was such a great time as far as the Apex is concerned. It's so much better than now. Alright guys, we're getting a bounce back again from that 22. I almost kind of feel like I need to get out of this position now. I really do kind of feel like I need to get out of this position, damn it. I've only got 400 bucks. I've only got 400 bucks drawdown on this one. Yeah, Ibrahim, keep fighting. Keep fighting, bro. You're gonna get there. And don't be afraid to lose. Don't be afraid to lose accounts. It's gonna happen. Everybody loses accounts. It's like nothing embarrassing about it. But just make sure if it's me. One mistake that I've done over the months is not thinking about the budget though, right? So you gotta really think about what your expenses is. So losing accounts is fine, but you also have to think about, at least for me, I'm not a finance advisor, right? But for me, it's I have to think about how much I'm willing to spend though, right? And that really becomes a very important part of your journey. I mean, if you're confident you're gonna get payout every single day or every single week, then obviously there's no reason to think about your expenses or budget, I guess. But if that's not the case, like for me, example, like I've only taken $1,200 payout this month, and guess what? It's already on the 15th. Imagine how much pressure you're gonna get now. I'm halfway past the month, and yet it's only been 1,200 bucks I've taken the payout. So 1,200 versus total June, I had 15k payout in the month of June. In the month of May, I had 38k. In the month of April, I can't remember, maybe about 20k maybe. But consistently about 15 to 30 consistently between 20 to 35k on an average. And now we're sitting in the month of July with only $1,200 payouts. So yes, I get it, we still have another 15 days to go, but if you just think about it, it's really not 15 days if you count for all the weekends and the long weekends, whatever you guys want to call it. We probably only have like 8 days, a good 8 days max. Is it going to be enough for me to kind of catch up? I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. And that's part of the reason I said, okay, you know what? I better be a little bit more aggressive coming into the next couple days. And tomorrow could be the day. Could be a good day for me to kind of like try to chase the battle with one of my XFA. I wouldn't want to call it YOLO, but I mean, but look for the right setup and go bang, you know, like go really hard with 2 mini contracts. Because you can't get any more than 2 mini contracts, which is fine, which is great. Alright guys, we're getting a little pullback here, which is great. I hope we don't get a bounce right now. Alright guys, there's something I'm gonna do. I'm downsized to 2. I did that purposely. I want to de-risk. I was waiting for the right moment to kind of de-risk my trade. Yes, I'm already down about $400 on this trade, but I would rather be with 2 mini contracts and I can kind of walk away, leave this trade as is until I go to bed and look for a little pullback here into this 977. If it does, then that's great because I can take my profits and wait for tomorrow and look to trade again. But if we get a little bounce, you know, a little dead cat bounce back into this next DMA, next resistance at 39, then at least I get a chance to stay in this trade a little bit longer, because now that I'm only down to 2 contracts, definitely does help me for sure. No, a trade day you cannot trade the news. I think it's 2 minutes before and after. I cannot remember exactly, but you cannot trade. It's almost like it's the same thing as take profit trader. Investor starts going wild. Volume picking up. Volume picking up just a little bit. Nothing too exciting about this volume at this point. But yes, we are getting some sort of a pullback here, so. Ferrari 321, yeah, but there's only been 8 days that have passed in July. That's true too. I agree. How many till do you have to your stop? Max up. I don't think I have to worry about that now because I'm only down to 2 contracts. So I could hold on to this trade maybe until 82. 50 points from where this price is right now. We dropping? I mean, this is really not a big drop. It's just like 4 or 5 points drop here, so. Alright, Lep Plamek, good night, brother. We'll see you tomorrow for sure. Ferrari 321, Tiger, how long have you been trading? Futures in total? Futures in total, I've been only trading for about 2 years now. Futures in total, 2 years. The profit space about 15 months. And the regular personal stuff, like, you know, trading stocks and equities and ETFs, options trading, all these were kind of like about 13 to 14 years now. So I've been trading for a long time. I'm not a new trader, but trading on a profit space felt really different right at the beginning. Even though I kind of felt like, you know, I was experienced when I started to trade the profit space. When I started trading Apex at the beginning, I was like, man, this feels very different with the drawdown. With the drawdown, trading drawdown, I found it very difficult to get used to the drawdown concept. Even though I understanding and actually being in the battle is 2 different things. And so it took me a while to kind of really manage my trades, but it was tough. I would say, yeah, I mean, I'm really not, well,
what do you call this? What is a good way to call what sort of a style of trader Stock Tiger is? No, I don't think I'm a momentum trader. I mean, I like to use support and resistance. Trend lines there. Trend lines, support and resistance on a longer time frame. Yes, I do trade. I do trade the New York as well. But I don't go live in New York, and I use my office laptop to kind of get into trades in and out. But I'm very irregular during the New York because I've got a lot of meetings in between trading too. So I get into a trade, I go for a meeting, you know, whatever the meeting may be, and I come back and I get stopped out, and I get mad. I re-enter my trade, and I go for a meeting again. I come back, I get stopped out, and I get mad again. I was pretty much self-taught, yeah. I didn't have a mentor. I never liked to listen, so I was just on my own. Everybody telling me trade paper trading. I was like, screw all that paper trading. I have no time for this paper trading. I need to make my dollar now. But I think instead of having a mentor, I think it's good to, me personally, if I had to go back 10 years ago, I would I wish I was part of a community, right? I wish I was part of the community, and you know, the right group of people. But we didn't have anything like that before. Justin, right? You're still here? Guys, this market wants to get a bounce or something like that, right? It's just not giving us any sort of a chance to look. Thank God I actually downsized my position there, but I would have been in trouble. I was just gonna go straight in one line. I find it difficult to believe that that's going to be the case, but I'm gonna try and hold on to this trade and see until I go to bed. What is it right now? It's getting a little late now, so I'm definitely a scalper on a profit space. I'm definitely a scalper on a profit space, and my personal funding is a swing. I'm a swing trader on a personal funding for sure, 100%.
I don't like to day trade on my personal funding because I know there's a lot more money to be made when you swing trade. All right, everybody, it's getting late. It's that time of the day. I'm gonna get going because I gotta be back tomorrow morning. The pre-market session trade here. I will be back here again, the same table, back again at about what time again? The CPI, sorry, not the CPI. The PPI is coming out at what time again? 8:30 a.m. in the morning. So I'm gonna be hopping on to the live streaming at about 7 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. A little bit after that, 7:30 a.m. Eastern time is when I'm gonna be hopping on to the live streaming to trade the PPI using one of my XFA. I don't know if this account is going to survive, but if it doesn't do that, if it doesn't survive, I still have 3 XFAs. We'll use one of them to trade the PPI tomorrow morning. I may exit this trade to kind of try and protect this account to combine. I still have a chance of actually passing this. It's just that I'm kind of down right now. But luckily I took 3 off the table earlier, so I'm only down to 2 and kind of holding. We'll see how much more we have room we can push. We'll see. If we try to get above this 47, I'd probably end up exiting this trade. But anyways, I'm going to take a look. I may exit this trade. I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow morning. But anyways, I'll see you guys back tomorrow morning for the pre-market session trade. Until then, everybody have a great night. God bless everybody and your family. Have a great night. Good luck tomorrow. We'll see you guys back during the pre-market. Take care, everybody. Thanks for hopping into the stream. Thank you guys once again. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Peace out.
Thank you.